What's up, chat? Sorry for the delay there. I was gonna start like right at 1, but in wiping my computer the other day, turns out that wiped my like HUD and UI settings. So I was digging around for the past like 20-ish minutes trying to fix my stuff so I could just jump in and run the content. Gosh, it's been a few days now. Lots of PC troubles. We tried to reboot, like reset Windows and everything, and at first it seemed fine, but the next day I had a crash and was troubleshooting and I got up around like 9:30ish to about 1:30. I was kind of trying to troubleshoot my PC. Finally got it running stable. Everything seems good. Did some Windows updates, and today's been good. Today's been fine, which is I love that. I love that I have a potentially working PC again. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one that we're on. I haven't done anything on this character specifically. I have taken it upon myself to help a buddy grind. No hat today. No, my hair's fine enough. Usually I wear the hat if I'm not feeling the vibe up here with the headset. Who knows, maybe I'll grab it later. If I had more hats, I would totally be the hat guy. I should get more hats, huh? Be the hat guy. Ugh. Yes, Chad. I hope you guys have been doing well since the last time I catch y'all. Hope your week's been going fine. Hope the start to your weekend's been great. Or Saturday. Woo. Time flies. This week especially, just blink and it was gone. I'm gonna have to get my little crafting things back up there. Yeah, when I logged in today and saw that everything was default again, I had a mini panic attack. It was definitely like, oh my god, how long is it gonna take me? It took me so long to do it the first time. I had to do it, but luckily, practice makes perfect. I knew where pretty much every setting was that I absolutely needed to have for today. Obviously got my hotbars fixed, so hopefully my rotation isn't complete doo-doo. But it's probably still gonna be pretty dumpster trash. At least to start. Pick up the mojo. A solid 62. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Year of Change. The Dragonsong. And Kingsong. I like how many titles they throw at you after a while. Feels like you get, like, none up until the very end of the game. Of, like, Realm Reborn. But then after that, it's kind of like, here's a title. Here's a title. Which makes sense. I mean, it's not like you're not doing things that shouldn't grant you recognition. We are the saviors of Eorzea. That's what I have to check. Yeah, we're almost capped on the flame seals. Should probably see what I could buy with those right now. I mean, I'm still private, so there's probably nothing great. I'll probably just invest in some more ventures. Seems like the smart thing to go for if you're not grinding your rank in that. That's weird. guess I didn't have this up early enough. No. Network error. Please try again. That's weird. My mobile Twitch logged me out. Oh, no, I know what's up. They asked me to change my password the other day. Welcome back. I'm gonna send you a code. Alright, everyone ready for the code? 111 11 111. Now you can all be just like me. Boom. There we go. Love it. First start is a 10-minute average wait time, but looks like we're just waiting on that healer. It still could take a while, but I think everyone else will probably sit on this until that healer shows. Yeah, that's the piece of shit. Sake. Try to find a mender real quick. Just fix that up. I haven't had gear break on me, so I'm not sure exactly what happens, but I imagine you probably just lose the stats for that thing. That's specific. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I got to town. Gosh, I love those effects, dude. Makes the world feel so alive. I think I like this more obnoxious looking. Definitely don't have things in muscle memory spots, unfortunately. So yeah, this could be a rough warm up, but we're good. Worst case scenario, we die. pretty happy that the rest of our team's fucking hog level. Yo, Shadow, how's it going, man? How's your weekend? Kind of reminds me of Lord of the Rings, but a little less disgusting. It's okay. Yeah, I can't complain now. Yesterday was a little freaky because my PC decided it wanted to take a massive dump. No obvious explanation for it, but I think I got that all figured out, so we're running smooth today. Tomorrow should be just as chill. What you up to this weekend? Or are you working? What? Yeah, okay. They're judging me so hard. Oh, I almost didn't see this guy. I guess he went invisible. Yeah, Resident Ninja. Is there a second boss? Nah. These are just regular old brutes. Hanging out, not doing shit. No. Those are good vibes. Gotta appreciate them while you can. We all know there's probably something we should be doing every minute of every day. Ah, here's it. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna just stand willy-nilly in that. Nice. That off. So, hello, more of that. Another fire one. I'm out of power. What does that mean? Go into it. really not that bad, like, at all. Oh, my stuff messed up. Hold on. Let's get my, attention back. Dude, this guy with my fire board. Suffer me. Yeah. Funny how this stuff is lower level than the crap that I'm wearing. Ooh. Nice. Wow, they got all this going on out here. What the heck? This beast tribe is a bit more clever than your average. Yeah, well, we're gonna work on the story still, so, we just left off on a dungeon last time. I'll read that lap. Yeah, well, we'll do a dungeon crawl days at some point. But right now we're figuring out that this beast tribe wants to summon a primal, and we say no to that. They're all gonna die before I can drop anything. Yeah. Man. Ah, there we go. Okay. Got it. What? That is cool. Man, this beast tribe's pretty smart, dude. Oh, yeah, this isn't the boss game. I should have done that a little early. Who needs cooldowns at the start of a boss anyways? Cool people do it halfway through the boss. Oh, even a cutscene. Seems like a Garuda. Holy. That was one big ace. They're already in it. These guys really go fast. I'm gonna miss it. Yeah. Better to stay alive. Pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. Good start to our stream. That was a pretty cool boss battle. I like the things that we had to avoid. It's pretty intriguing. Is there seriously no loot at the end of this? That's alright. Oh, everyone else just dipped. They wanted to do that as fast as possible.
Thank the gods! What happened?
Well, you see, birds. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Yes.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Who is this?
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Oh, it's the freaking dark. They added a person. Summoner? Dang.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives. Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across
Sure.
10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections
Oh,
of the
that's right.
source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
You need
That
balance.
cannot be! Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Smart question to ask.
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Is that our lovely Archon friend? Maybe that's who that's supposed to be. I'm going to turn down the game volume on OBS a little bit. I mean, have you guys been able to hear me fine? Hear the game fine? Like, everything sounds fine overall? No, open some blinds too. The darkness is ever stronger. We must balance it with the light. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Another music scroll. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can appraise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Balance. You know, it's just like an interesting idea, but honestly, feel so much Kingdom Hearts in this aspect of their storyline. Having like 10 and 3, 7 and 3. This is like this 13 and 7, like differing numbers for sure, but you got the pieces of dark and the pieces of light. They need to clash together in order to cause things to happen. For better or worse, we'll find out. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Azala's in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Sorry, Sora cameo? Dude, that's a one thing I think they haven't done with their kind of IPs. They haven't done a Kingdom Hearts crossover, which makes me really sad.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Alice.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
When isn't it?
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Okay.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the
I
Warriors
would
of Darkness reap the
Be
harvest.
a little surprised if there wasn't
And so
13
it
Warriors of
continues.
Darkness.
Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh, is that the idea behind it?
We cannot let that happen.
Honestly, Death, there was like an entire scene that was, you know, like the chamber where Xemnas is usually talking to the rest of the organization. There was a scene basically exactly like that way earlier in the game, and I was just like, oh, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. I didn't realize. My bad. But it sounds like, so my prediction was they were killing these gods and resurrecting them to kind of fuel a source of power, like, or drain Heidelin's source of power. But it also seems like it's to discourage the Beastmen and have them turn to the Ascians' god to feel their god. Bring it back. It was so amazing, dude. Honestly, like, I have no problem with them basically taking complete aspects of Kingdom Hearts and throwing them in this game.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Yeah, not that
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Plan?
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Give up. She's badass now.
But Alize, you...
Dude, they're wearing
You are more
Patara
than welcome.
earrings. Why haven't they
After all, it was
fused?
you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Naturally. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since? One of the memorial services, was it? By the 12, it seems like a lifetime ago. I should like to think we have both grown since then. Yeah. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Huh. Not what I was expecting. Your brain just like went for the fusion. I love that. That's great. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Oh yeah. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please. She was not my... we cannot have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light." My gosh, dude. Alphanaut, you said we're friends, dude. I should know your dirty little secrets. So be it, another time, perhaps. It is an honor, Magi. I realize we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. Pleasure to have you with us. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. Welcome to the fight. Let's ask about this carriage. Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Brennan managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than the last time we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself, or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the waking sands. And if you see your Grainer, can you be of assistance? Let's see if your Grainer can be assistance. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be helping us all that much, honestly. We'll see if he's even there right now. Yes. Your Granger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Yeah, the guy had a mask around his mouth, right? That Warrior of Darkness, so it would have hid his face tattoo. We can't see his hair, we know he's an elf, we can't see his eyes, he's got those goggles on. That was totally him there. Why Master Alphanot? Why Master Alpha? Would that scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. It hurts so much that they basically revealed that to us already. Now we just have to sit here and go, why? Why are we still talking to this traitor? I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this severeth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. To someone from his past, perhaps a best friend? Someone from his past. A memory? A moment? You're referencing Kingdom Hearts with that, right? Right? Pretty sure. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. A far-off dream, or a far-off memory. A far-off dream, memory that feels like a far-off dream. That's what I was saying. That's where my head went. So, yeah, not exactly what you were saying, but I guess I'm still waking up. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Riku reference. Okay, so it was a Riku reference. Okay, I'm not that crazy. Thou wert wise to come hither. For this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the strait of Merlothor. Ogoromor stirreth, and there are whispers of the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in the light of thy own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. That is true. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Magi. Thank you for your counsel, your Grainer. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Do nothing of the sort. Alright, here we go. If I may, brother Uragrainer, is there anything else you would like to say? Come on. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Arbor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Gurren Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Haven't we heard about that book before? Is she trying to bait him? By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Why doesn't she just come out and say something? Why would she keep that to her chest? Like, there's enough mystery to be like, well, he's probably not being a, like, quadruple agent and working for us. He's clearly... I don't know. Oh yeah, we don't need to... If it were me, I would pull Alpinon and Magi aside and be like, yo, I don't know if we should trust this guy. We should have someone, like, be tailing his butt. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever is it? We don't want any. You fool. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head. The scions of the Seventh Dawn churn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing it was. Right then, let's get to it. Let us. Likely allies. So our friendly neighbors in the Gamaor have got much more aggressive late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an arm full of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Yeah, they got little grubby thieves. The kobold in camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uragrainer's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their effort is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. But yeah. Say I can't fly any higher. I can fly as high as I want. Down here. Oh, that's out of range. Ah, here we are. Yes. Really gonna try to run away from me? Just because I have tiny little legs doesn't mean you can escape. Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a... God, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Guess that's just how all the kobolds talk. He ran back up here? Ballsy one. Ah. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, just talk. If he wishes to talk, why does he keep running? Here. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Gah, he found me again. What do you... I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please, please, do not hurt me. So this is our Willy Kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. You could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got him! Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, 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 I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin, Gabu, of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin, one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphanod, and this is my sister, Alizea. That's right, Alizea's. Magi, the men who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander, here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help? Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? Can you tell us? This might take a while. No one's gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Grey Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him! Dun dun dun, it's exactly what we expected. Gabu's parents said they didn't want to, along with many others, but the Patriarchy wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would have served as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen them since. The shadows devour them all! To the shadow realm. Coke for the furnace. I thought that was weird too. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers used in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their god. Oh my god, so they're doing straight up sacrifices. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. The guy got coke? I mean... Coke for the furnace? Commander advised Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Cobalt stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Oh, if you are sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready, just in case. Done, done. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated aetheric disturbances had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was thinking the same thing. Do you know where the crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Okay, so I kind of thought this was going to end up being another dungeon, but... When did I get... He's here now! When did he appear? I could have been flying on this dragon this whole time. Definitely a favorite. Yes. This is true happiness right here. Just chilling on my dragon. What level does the Great Father have in order to ritual summon? You know, he's probably like, well, there's probably like 3 versions of him. I would think like a level 10, a level 12, and then maybe like a 14. They're probably trying to summon the 14, the biggest one. Quickly. The guy's staring right at us. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother. Aye, it's just that... yeah, that's probably, like, a good comparison. At least for the scale that this world works on. It's kind of like a U-Bell situation. I am quite certain that the crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Karthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilebrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never mind about that. As Alizea said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This one is the last, and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. It's gonna be a mountain like twice the size of any of us. How do you expect us to carry all this? Confound it. What about you, Magi? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Argoma, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the Neville and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent the Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into the commander's hands for custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Yeah, that would kind of be dumb. The crystals, Magi, if you'd be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within the Ugamu mines and should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtlessly knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Felt that coming. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Wow, these guys are really blind. I'm trotting in with a dragon, and they just... none of them saw me. Ah, I take it this is the Aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphanot arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Magi. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I swear, if we have to do Titan Extreme right now, I'm gonna... Okay. It's just an epic cutscene. Shoot. Oh, that works. Alright. 1 second, chat. Wanna grab some water. Food real quick too. To get today. Eat, chat. What do I want to eat? Screw it. I'll do the some pickup sticks. The new Mario movie? Yes, I have. I've seen the casting for that. I will watch it. Right now I have little expectation. I hear that even though Chris Pratt is the voice of Mario, supposedly the voice actor who plays Mario in the video games is also going to have a part to play in the movie. So that confuses me a lot. I'm excited for Jack Black. I think Jack Black's the only great cast that they did there. Everything else is just confusing and a little weird. I'm also kind of sad that they didn't get like actual voice actors, that they chose like, you know, big name movie actors. Chris Pratt wasn't, like, bad in Onward, but it definitely took me a while to, like, hear the character past his own voice. So it was... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Wild casting. Crazy casting. It is epic. It'll be a joyride. Like, no matter what, I'm interested to see this movie. Even if it's a complete dumpster fire. Definitely. Definitely interesting. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Surprise! Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no more summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? I'm quite bubbly today. Not a burping. And sniffling. Oh. Mother? Father? For the furnace, you monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alicia, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and you take, and you take. And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Or Gabu, dude. Please. Bro. Did Gabu accidentally summon him? Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up! Yeah. Yeah. Not sure he's on your side, guys. type. 7 Ls. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphinaud, leave him to me. We must run away. Definitely didn't work out the way I expected. By the 12. How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to try to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the speculations of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. But that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And though Titan be permitted to leave, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Magi, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Azalea and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in the camp overlook. We will be expecting you. Damn. Oh. I just have to do it on hard mode. Oh! Easy! Got this. We've done this before. I thought we were gonna have to do extreme. I was like, oh boy. Not be a fun thing to try with a duty finder. This shouldn't be too bad. That's it. Add all this. Spell speed. Spell speed. Spell speed. Video. Speed. Let's kick this guy's butt for the 3rd time. Assuming our last tank wants to queue. Sweet. Easy. That's not hold on. Huh. Oh, yeah. Wow, this is old school. High fire 4. Yeah, hell no. I'm not getting knocked off. Yeah, dude, the game soundtrack, especially for these boss fights, is so on point. Piece of cake. Cool. That shield's dropped twice. Oh, like the last 2 times that I've done that, that shield is the thing that's dropped. Oh, I guess I should have greeted. I'm dumb. Yes. Oh well. I probably wouldn't have netted it. I'm pretty sure there was power in there too. Oh yeah, isn't there air mender? Go ahead and do this before we forget again. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more? Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Izala's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Boldaean of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind to break it to him? I wouldn't mind at all. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you and me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's primal. And there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. We accept. Where are they sneaking off to?
Who goes there?
Moist.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger.
Never get that name right. Urianger.
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Far and wide with 2 companies. Station. Very under the rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emmerich and Alpha 9 and came to the last of the Dravanian hinterlands. I'll just go with the first one. Talk about Estinian, Azela.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
You know, I think it kinda does. So I'm sure
the hopes
Estinian
and dreams
would've...
of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Ah, yes. Same sky that the Warriors of Darkness looking at. He's at the Waking Sands! Sky is in our old home base, dude.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Confirmation. Done.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Straight up told him.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
That's not gonna be
What
revealed.
good a creed one cannot uphold. What hurts soothed. What lives saved. Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it even if he did.
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
It will be really interesting to see what he has to say as far as, you know, kind of owning up to it. What ho, Magi? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They have some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their retrospective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that that it is the only a matter of time before the culprits are found. But we shall have to wait and see. As my hunger grows, I am way more distracted in thought. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay your engager another... Wait, where is Alicia? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Other search. Well, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given a chance. Until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure a better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And now, I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never ever forget. Come along, little one. Looks like food's here. Hallelujah. I will remember them. And you, Alasia. Thank you. He speaks. Oh. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. Thousand times over, aye. There will be a reckoning. I'm gonna bring the reckoning. Grab Nima. Alright. Now we just gotta hope that there's not a whole lot of reading in some of these up-and-coming scenes. Otherwise it's gonna be very hard to eat. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogoromu. By the grace of the 12 and yours most valiant efforts, the people of Lomensa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. Oh, that's right, yeah. As thou didst request, I sought out the Gurren oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of the allegory deafeth any single interpretation, the oracles painted a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. So I already kind of figured when they talked about different planes, I figured they meant parallel universes, multiverse shenanigans. But this feels more like a New 52 multiverse. So like a condensed limitations of differing parallel worlds, not necessarily the infinite that we would have if the multiverse existed as we know it. But damn. And then she brings up space-time, like, dude, stuff's going crazy. We're gonna get some crazy stuff. 7 times have they succeeded. Then, of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. All is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surroundeth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in the world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. Okay. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life nor death. It's just kind of weird. So the answer is balance. Because we've seen that darkness overtaking is wrong. We see that light overtaking is wrong. So, balance. But it doesn't seem like any of them want to fight for balance. So that's where I get confused. However, this fate may... far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. He surmises. If that's true, then gods. No one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of a certain Almingan parties. Almingans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhaegar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of the Almingan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Rollian's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Magi? Alicia? Will you come with me to Lil Almingo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Just had to throw that out there, didn't you? Try to keep the suspicion down as much as possible. Alphanod, Elysia, Magi, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A curious interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Dun dun dun. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Almingo, we are told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Emmeric's men are no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eileen Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. I think I mentioned the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ystrola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. See? Come on, I'm putting it together. Well, she's put it together. She's seen him. But there's no way he should have had that information. is what she's getting at. Excuse me. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urgainer's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Leviar estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggled to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Almingo awaits. Well, lucky for you, putting it off will eventually force your hand. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Irenguer? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Magi, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea where Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Almingan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task begins to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Magi, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alesia and I will do the same to the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings. Well, we're probably going to stumble across our other two missing scions if we're roaming around here right now. Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Almingan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until they're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of Lil Almingo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all his scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Eh? The Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. I suppose I should ask you what you learned, but I think I already know. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Almingan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolution fever is never channeled in the direction of a primal, though I feel confident that this is a group which received the crystal shipments. We yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? So just, make me the guy to talk to him because better relation. Okay, cool. Now, it makes sense. It makes sense. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Mongi, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wildred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Kron. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Some stuff in there. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Much water. Interesting.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Revolution!
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
Good to see you too.
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
Yeah.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
I genuinely love that. We had to hunt around for Stola, hunt around for Thancred, even hunt for Minfilia, and then we just bump into these two, like, oh hey, fancy meeting you here. What are you guys doing here? It's been a minute. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Mangi would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Almingo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operation for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorieto had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Roban has been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust the letter to a carrier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Who'd the letter go to? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the science of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say the same, that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. Very interesting. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. It is hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all good it did. I mean, you ran into us. Now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed that is, assuming you'll have us? Assuming you'll have us? Of course. Yeah, the gang's all back together, minus a Minfilia. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of those most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphanod will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms of a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With your enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ear, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? You're paying me to look like a pleb? How dare you? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Magi, let us be off. I don't want to be dressed as a vagabond. I worked hard for these nice clothes. Side. Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the gil, and seeing as your friends are Papalamo, there. Tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh man, as they say. Right then. I'll go and change and see you at the spot Papalomo marked on our maps. Supposed to be the weathered shepherds? Yeah. Tunic and slops. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Love the waiting game. I go. Waiting game's kind of boring.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Seems pretty cool, man.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
You just jumped
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I didn't realize this was a full ambush.
The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot.
I'm telling you,
You
it's
are
filtered.
right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the Beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
But if it was Ilberd, he'd recognize me. Like, immediately. He'd recognize
Aye.
me.
I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
That's so cool. I wish I could remember. But I'm pretty sure I kind of...
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Very Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present. How you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Magi. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Spell speed, skill speed, trick hit rate. If we take to the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zakrith, ready to be put to use by the Almaja. We must appraise Azalea of all we have learned. I will join you both at the Little Amigo after I've changed. Thanks for reminding me, dude. I do not want to have that on. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalama were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zahark without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Players gather to assume their marks on stage, weathered in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Is he a double agent? Is he a triple agent? Is he quadruple the agent? I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bow of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at a moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray to do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bows of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set a time aside for the scenes to play in its entirety. Woo! We got a big one. We got big stuff going on. Awesome. This is cool. Mainly because I get to eat some more. This looks like
this isn't right.
Garuda thing.
The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
They intend on summoning.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Thorough. Prefer thorough.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
That doesn't seem like how the scales would balance.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Nice.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Yeah. Oh, I thought she was out cold.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Let's see it then.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Yeah, she's the battle. What you got? What you got? Ooh. Nice.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Yeah. Get him.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Now where is this one?
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay. Got the healer now. Let's just go. I guess it's from this one.
There's no escape.
Uh-oh. Those are big ones. Particularly like that. Frick. Oh my god. Why didn't it? This is... Oh. Okay. Healer's back.
No more games.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. So we weren't meant to, like, beat them.
It ends now.
Did?
What?
Okay.
The chains!
Much confusion.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
He was a double agent for
You
us.
sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
I believe
I
it.
expect a full explanation when this is over. For now,
Same.
may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Cross our fingers.
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Nah.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Supposed to know how to do that? Like, ether to her? How do I just channel ether? Not explain this. Can't use abilities on her. Shake and increase. Moggy, give me your ether. Moggy, give me your ether. Okay, let me just, you know, do that with my ether giving touch button. Ether give. This is not making any sense. You come too far. You think you're the power of the echo. No, trying to. No, yeah. The rest is up to you. Give me your ether. Give me your ether. Let me take your ether. This is stuck at 20. I don't get it. Explain. How do I give one ether if not by, like, attacking things? then they rise. I have no worries when there's no more games. Damn it, I can't break free. Trying to beat it. No game. Must have more ether, Goder, Maki. We will deal with the others. Just tell me how! Blade of Light? Oh! What the heck? Okay. Oh shoot.
It's not enough.
Now that I've figured that out, we'll see if I have enough time to actually, you know, finish it off. Crap in a basket. Super good. But he's on me. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just gonna keep happening. Boy, I sure wish there was something I can do about this. I guess I'll just hope that he decides that I'm not the target he wants to fight. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do this over. At least now I'm able to see the tiny little thing that says Blade of Light. We'll get the auto reset here and just do it that way. Oh, God, I hate. It's not my fault you don't explain the mechanics. Go to her. What, make it? Like, yeah, don't tell me much when you just say, you know, one thing in the chat to explain it. Not necessarily a mechanic I've ever encountered before, personally.
You should fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
Power of the Echo has never rezzed me once. I don't know why they get this ability. Alright. Phase 1 complete. Phase 2. First try. Yeah, we got it. We got it. First try. We got it.
I must have more ether.
It's great. You can have that ether if I never have the abilities. What am I supposed to do about that? Dude, I can't even get a freaking moment. Aw. What? It didn't. Trying to do maximum amount of damage here, but apparently, whatever I did didn't. This guy down so I can touch the blade of light. Oh my god! It's gonna seriously prevent me from casting. One more. There you freaking go, now I can actually interact with this.
Just a little more.
Yes. Mr. Wonderful's back on my ass. Oh, okay. This, I don't like that. Let's see with you.
Hurry it up, Nightmare!
Oh my god. Oh. Dude, you gotta be kidding. He's gonna... Oh my god. Please, Alphanon. Maker. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding? Touch the goddamn blade of light. this dude. I guess I should leave my targeting a little higher, but oh my god. That was too close.
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
That higher. That higher.
Not like this.
I couldn't see. Dang it. Oh well. Oh no, she used up too much power.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
Yes, there you have it.
We are far from finished.
Doesn't sound like it.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I did. I wondered about that the whole freaking time. Oh, hey, yeah,
Crystals?
I know that.
You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Ooh, so I can...
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
They're just... souls.
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Yeah? They're dead. Yeah. I mean...
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Yeah, dude, that's
You of all people
rough.
should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
to have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Guy?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Oh. This is different.
What is this place?
Yeah, you've never been here.
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
But it can.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
He's got some big freaking plans right now. What the heck is he up to?
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
So she can...
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
Minfilia talking?
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. and in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
Chill.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
She chose. Was she aware of it going into the choice?
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Papa Thancred.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
We're gonna need it, aren't we?
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
'Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Okay, so they do intend on bringing her back, huh? I was seriously thinking, I'm like, wow, they're just riding her out. Aww. Mommy Minfillion. Doesn't she have cat eyes?
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Oh wow. Okay. I gotta use the bathroom. So I will be right back, chat. Wish me luck. That was a lot. That was, craziness. I didn't really expect all that to kind of get resolved. Obviously, like, the overall Ascian story thread is still going, but is that basically it for these Warriors of Darkness? Doesn't seem like we'll see them again anytime soon. Seems like Menphilia's still gone for probably at least another expansion. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Menphilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Mayhap it was. Alright, let's go ahead and correct this. Raise that up. Raise that up. Raise that up. Okay. An ending to mark a new beginning. Aww. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zarax and secure them. The Almaja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard sulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papamo. Hello. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Magi. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Magi, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I shall like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto the refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, Warrior of Light. We're not headed straight for the Rising Stone. Well met, Moggy. Alphanod said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in the Zaryak? Actually, you guys missed it all. You missed the whole thing. Why'd you even bother doing that? You missed it. You just missed it. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It just does... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. Yeah, rub it in, why don't you? 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphanod, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away far too long. Damn fucking straight. Though I am loath to leave Griffin on, to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more disappointed perspectives. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida? Ida? Ralgar be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabla. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Almingo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida Ida here was always full of fire. Ever the first volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Ah. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it's all been very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Very suspicious. Let us return to the Rising Stones. How could she have not aged? Hells take me for giving you that mask. Huh. Does he have a hand in playing with this? Very suspicious. Welcome home, Magi. I trust the journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Krile, and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stone at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Yeah, makes sense to me. Figure out what's going on.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be.
Now what's the fancy
Our
name?
travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Objection.
You will always be welcome here, Krile.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
I think he's really gonna make any headway on that front anymore.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. Would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
Not to mention she
She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering.
Yes, make me the person in the middle of your
But I will suffer
family
no
squabbles.
titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
But now? Point me in the direction to shoot something. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like that one. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Very poetic. But this feels more natural. And basically what I said before they gave me the option. A new adventure! I mean, I told them to point me in a direction so I can shoot things, but isn't that what an adventure
Indeed.
is?
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
My guess is we got, like, kind of one more arc before we're in Stormblood. Look at them, Magi, the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of this has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Is that one of the Asians? Is that
Where
Lalo?
men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Yeah? I don't know, man. I think it's honestly safest with me, ultimately.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I have a bad suspicion he's gonna use it for his own purposes. selfless they might be at
There is
first.
cause to hope.
Oh, is it just Papillona? That's... Oh.
For
Okay.
every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
I don't know why I missed that initially. Yeah, I have a feeling there's one more arc before Stormblood. And it's gonna have to do with, yep, this guy. And that guy. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all at the glorious day. Gosh, I wish I could remember the guy's name that made the medicine for. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfight of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns, whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift which I do now present to you. They got the fucking eyes. Damn it. Eyes of Needhog. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Oh my god. These guys literally just go around and like, hey, here's some cool power. Go and fuck shit up with it. And then just dip. Man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breasts beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. This. Not sure I recognize this new locale. Oh, god damn it. So it was here all along. Should have expected him to show his face sooner than later at this point. The old pal, old friend. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Completely forgot about this Nero thread, dude. I like scarcely thought we like had everything kind of caught up at the moment. But that is a thread. Tidings from Gira Bon. Ah, Maki, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. It's right outside. Oh wow, we really haven't done all that many at all. Nah, this is gonna be a... quite a few more. Yeah, we're probably definitely gonna round out the whole eyes and mask revolution. Here we go. Before we move into Stormblood. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. They don't like my clothes. Right, everyone, ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Why would she look at me like that? Oh my god. This is just a way for... Stop. What the fuck were those sounds? Sounded like they made a mashed potato out of this little totter. There, all finished. The Warrior of Light's every measurement, from heroic head to intrepid toe. Yeah, so you're gonna glam me up? Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Magi, all in good time. I don't know. Kinda down. Ah, found you. Alphanod wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Why don't they give Papalimo and Ada new garms? I'm sure they could have some cooler duds.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
No, you hadn't.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Alizé. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
She's not wrong. There's literally no one else here that even I would be like, it might be a better
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
I do have a very busy plate.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Yeah, we all just... Help? Tataru needs help?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
It's very fair, yeah.
Nago.
She don't look so good.
God, how did... Y'shtola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Figured.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new.
And
something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
Okay.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Lim-Salaminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours.
I got Gridania.
Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She would duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich, and encourage him to send an envoy.
Still kind of forget that Ishgard's part of the Alliance.
Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louisoix himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Pretty interesting narration. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? Doom, destruction, suffering. I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emmerich. Un momento. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamingo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult with my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to the proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Do I really have the say in that? Thank you. Our representative, whomever will select, will require suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Pedelope that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Mondi, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have your envoy join you as soon as I can. fiery speed on your way. So is it going to be Emma? I have a feeling it's going to be Emma. Or Artelio. It'd be super epic if it was, former Count Edmund. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart at a moment's haste. Yeah, like on the other side, right? So, well, guess if that's the case, we'll just run over there. Who else could it be? I guess, well, Estinian dipped. I imagine they would have been like, oh wow, Estinian's back, guys, hey! So I doubt he'd be the ultimate envoy. It's gotta be someone from House Fothams. Oh, it could be my waifu. That's true. Could be. But I don't really see that working out either. Oh! We meet again. Yes. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as the Ishgard's envoy. Oh, there you go. Alright. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I cannot, in good conscience, make this decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friends. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Yeah, ultimately it does make sense why Emmerich would be the main choice. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Magi? You may see a familiar face. Not the face I'd want to see. Ah! What? Magi, oh boy, how wonderful to see you. And Sir Emmerich, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? You know, wow. Kind of impressive, I have to say. I will have some mulled wine brought up for the kitchens at once, if you will excuse me. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Orion. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Yeah, did not expect Emma to basically take Hashafon's position. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a I mean to an imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? Beyond. Beyond surprised. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Respect. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, dude. Sit in front of a painting like that. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans and Orion's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. To the meeting. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, pets and minions, I guess, are different. Never mind. Allied decision. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Step. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Still thinking faster if I TP over there. The envoy for Mishgard has arrived? Very good. This way, if you and the Lamencia party as well. Yagiri. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. Phone died. Welcome back. Magi, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Master Magi, I was glad to hear from Rio that the missing scions have now been found. There is much and more I would discuss with you, and let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gir Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seetseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the
No
Empire.
worries, Shadow. You guys enjoy
when the
your
Imperials
evening.
move to take it back, they will come in
Have
force.
a good dinner.
And the resulting
Thanks for
fighting
hanging
is all
with
but
me.
certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
I'll catch you next time.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Woo! Another war. Last militaristic, kind of...
The
militaristic
Council knows that
campaign
Alamigo will
was
not
pretty
soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
The thing... If Wall is suspected to be... Like, literally, though. The wall is guaranteed to be taken over again. Why would that be their objective? And even if their objective is to have war between Eorzea and the Empire, I don't know. I mean, we also know that he's got the eyes, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to wipe us all out. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Yeah, they're not gonna be. Ah, good, you have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich. Messer Alfnod, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alizea. How wonderful to see you and thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Magi for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doma ally, who is right there. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your introduction when I offered the Ishgardia's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray, convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? I'm kind of with you on that, Alizea. That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Reverend Sol, Yagiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the Eastshroud. I am curious to know how Papaloma and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at the Belzar Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Welcome back, Magi. I don't know about you, but I'm partly glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change. And if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Griffin on the wall. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alfnod? Did some other matter require his attention? He can tell you himself. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Cryo. How's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decisions. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, had committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a sufficient force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cop between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin. some means to convince him to abandon his reckless course. May not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath the Balthazar Wall, secret passages dug by a resistance to provide a way out of Alamico, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leviors? I will return to East Route and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Magi? Verdania will be safer for your presence. And, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask you to remain at the Rising Sun to pass messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend it now. I would depart for the Hawthorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balthazar's Wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Ah, Magi, there you are. Come. Amarasic's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting you two here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say, 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphanot. We'll have Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. It's a little too aggressive. Don't make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo, I shall take whatever needs shaking. The talking part, I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. You know, I've only really noticed the shadows shifting like this just now. It's really cool progression of time. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Ah, Pippin. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here. Oh, yeah, Tilda. Wifey. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half of the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the grand melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in a common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Not anymore. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out atop the wall. A full-scale assault. So, the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible, we gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never Griffin's target, it was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. No, it does mean war, yo. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Good. Magi, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to its command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisal. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Is it the Griffin? It's probably the Deceiver. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo. and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. I'm still thinking the like main Griffin guy is gonna end up being Hilbert. He had such a passion towards Alamigo. We haven't seen him since. It's always been here. Can't fly over here? Ah, very interesting. They've done well to keep me from, like, wandering too far over here. From what Papa Halimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us to the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. Alright, we got another dungeon. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Tsar's Wall. Hi. Average wait time of 6 minutes. Not too shabby. It has been a moment since we actually, to do any of that. Actually, a little surprised that... Yeah, it seems like they're... I mean, compared to, you know, the 100+ quests here. And the pretty heavy quest line there. Heaven's Word was about the same. A little bit more than the interlude. Not nearly as much as the Realm Reborn. Dragonsong, you know, not a huge amount. So if anything, if that's to go off anything, we're getting there. Definitely just like a handful more quests. Obviously, you know, waiting for Q is a whole different story. Could easily take up a good chunk of time. Oh, goodness. This was a terrible idea. I was... Wake up butt-ass naked. Whatever. Fisherman... We probably don't need to, Several adventures are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, Trouble Souls, the rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help. Do not hesitate to aid adventure of your choice. All ill-conceived adventure. Much more peaceful out here. These guys really do have a smaller aggro window when you're high level. I had suspected that, but in the like little things that I did to kind of test it, it didn't really seem to exist. So, as subtle as it is in some cases, it does indeed exist, which is nice. At the 6-minute mark. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. Deer. You guys probably don't necessarily know a whole lot about Overwatch, but if you do, looks like they're finally informing people on like the character changes for Overwatch 2. It doesn't seem fun. Samra's going to be able to hack through walls. She doesn't get taken out of invisibility while hacking, so she'll never be punished. People that are hacked will take more damage. Whether that's from her specifically or the whole team, I don't know, but if it's the whole fucking team, literally all you have to do is just corridor behind walls. through bridges, behind a crate. Filthy. And then Bastion apparently is going to be able to move around in turret form. Which sounds absolutely disgusting. I'm sure there's, like, damage balances that are happening. I mean, it's going to be a completely different game. So, jumping to conclusion isn't what I should be doing. But the direction that they've taken the game isn't why I, went for that game when I first went for that game. Seems like they're definitely changing it to a different style of game. If some people like that, good for them. I can't guarantee I will. But honestly, they'll probably have game modes to play that are old school versions of the game. Old-ish. I don't know how much they can really do that because they're changing entire characters. So I don't know, having that whole 6-man team, even if they gave us the choice to have a 6-man team and play in those old style game modes, it probably wouldn't work. You would have legit throwers if you played certain characters. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to see a game like that go through such a dramatic change as a sequel. But you lose that original game. You lose one. It's gone. It just won't exist anymore. All you have is Overwatch 2, which is now just Overwatch. It's not Overwatch 2, it's Overwatch. That's there's no reason to call it Overwatch 2. It's just Overwatch 2.0. I mean, I know they obviously have done 2.0, 3.0, but the whole idea behind it is just dumb. Well, after that rant, we still haven't gotten queued in. I guess everyone's kind of done playing for now. When I first started, like, maybe almost a month ago now. But when I first started, I mean, shit. Things were popping well within that 5 minute. Now after the, love letter. Or the live letter. Live letter. Seems like no one's playing. Saturday too. Are you all out having lives? Or in Central? No. Close to it. Standing. There's. Just attempt to do anything else. And the game's like, hey, no, whoa. Got you. Lally ho! shame. Oh. Totally missed it. I feel bad too. Oh gosh. There we go. Okay. What? Oh god. Everything's fucked up. Oh. Don't know what this is. Don't have to go with that. Okay. Ew. Don't need it. And it looks like the gear that drops here might be better, so it'd be really cool. Conveyor belt. Oh, hello. shot. It out fast enough. I'm stunned. Yeah. Not good. Knock it off. Makes no sense. Why didn't it work? I pressed shift. Okay. Nice. It's only one better. 1 point better. And it looks kind of dumb too. Looks like it's kind of like a yellow dunce cap. But standard finished and dealt. Increase. Dance partner. Nice. Out of the... Up-a-dub-a-dub. What's up, Castro? How you doing, man? What you been up to today? Some work on a Saturday. Rip. Now chilling. That's good. Yeah, at least you get your evening. Alright. Making time. Use the 1 second. Alright. Yeah, this is my account with my character. Grinding through the story right now. Trying to get to the next expansion storyline. I wouldn't stream grinding like some others' account. I knew it, dude. I called it. I knew it. I knew it had to have been. It had to have been him. So is he a Dark Knight now? Wait, hold up. Slap ahead. Be sure to get healer out of the chain. Just so you know, I'm going to get collared. Okay. Gotcha. This middle of the nail. I'm gonna stand there. Okay. Oh, this ain't gonna be easy.
How'd you like these?
That Altair from Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, may have stolen a vibe or so. Oh, dude. Shit, I need to. Oh, too far. Awesome.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Have that.
Sloppy.
In for it here.
For Alamigo! I have you now.
Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. Please. Cast faster.
Yeah!
Super freaking scary. Oh my god.
Sloppy.
You're telling me I could do so much better right now. Gee, Christmas. Woo. The spinny mechanics. Gotta spin to win. It's the only way. Damage. Switch. This. Oh my god. I think I got hit. Okay, I did not get hit.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Go again.
I have you now.
Hello. Oh my god. Hello. On it? I can't even tell if I'm freaking on it. God, these guys are better than me. Oh, gosh. Is that not it? Yeah. It was like, wait, we got the currency. So that should have been it. Whew. And unfortunately, we don't need that. Whew. Oh! That whole team gave me accommodations, because I'm such a little noob. That kind of support, though, is, you know, definitely what makes you appreciate feeling like a noob. I'm not complete trash. I didn't die. definitely wasn't performing as well as I know I could. Alright. Ilberd. This guy.
But you cannot stop what I've begun.
Oh, what?
Behold!
Thought he spoke. Was that not voiced? Oh. Oh, no, my headset. That was the problem.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Little did they all know, their leader is defeated. Is that,
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Nice bucket heads, right? The Imperial
They
garments.
die, that others may live.
The Grand Company's attire is a little wacky. Fucking god. Fuck that guy, dude. He's always got this freaking evil-ass look on his face.
Attack!
Kevin Hart? Who was Kevin Hart?
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Did they infiltrate?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground!
Really trying
For the
for this.
resistance!
What the crap? The little elf is Kevin Hart. A giant mechanical spider in the third act. Must have it. Oh, no. There's the giant mechanical spider. The other one was just a baby mechanical spider. Exactly, Castra.
There's no one to
Exactly.
run. We're cut off.
Y'all got played. Oh wow, that's straight up brutality. Wow.
Gods help
No,
us.
they are not.
What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
You weren't thinking, guy. If you were thinking, you would have known that, because everyone told you that. You're clearly not thinking when you ignore the obvious pleas of everyone around you.
Mighty Ralger. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilberd, I should have known.
Yeah, you should have.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat?
With the moment of my triumph so close at hand, you truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
The longer the ponytail, the bigger the dick.
Nidhogg's eyes! No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal
Probably
hands.
connect to each other. He does have a, yeah, twin sister. Although...
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Papa Limo is the most fancy of, well, short elves. In this game, not everyone with pointy ears is...
What?
Here? Now? Yeah, that guy,
Like hells you
my
will.
character, are Lalafels. The Lalas. No! Okay, jeez, that could have really ended badly for you. She's always so quick to fight. Oh man, dude.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Everything and more. What? What? Oh, he really goes splat. Damn. Oh, this is still gonna end terribly. Those eyes are not to be clowned with, yo. Yeah. Splat ghost. That's the song. Smiling like the Joker? Really, though? Ah, sorry.
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
His death completed it?
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
If I click out of the game for anything,
There
it
is
just mutes
one
the game.
thing.
Yeah, the scouts.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
You're not sacrificing yourself, I swear.
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
Yeah.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Did you forget?
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go.
It's
The further away, the better.
No.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
Better casting choice than Chris Pratt.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this.
He's really gonna sacrifice himself?
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
He's, yeah, definitely amongst that height. Trust in Papalo and leave him. Oh, what? Well, of course I trust him. Ah. I don't know what to do. Some of these do affect, like, the immediate outcome. Well, what's being a homie? Trusting him? Or staying with him? What's more of a homie in that situation? He asked us to leave. Ride or die. It's all about the family. Alright, we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. I am the warrior of light. I'll fight. Okay, I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Hilda, I think he means now!
I was like, the story doesn't dramatically change. It's just usually the next, like, couple things that happen change, for, like, what you choose, and then it gets back to track. Yeah, the homie got this.
Again, my dear Ida.
Papalimo.
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
I am down for it, dude. Let's see this. Dies instantly. Cast spell. It immediately just collapses. Wah, wah. There it is. Wow. He's fucking doing it. This has so many implications upon it. You know, honestly, that whole thing escalated way more quickly than I really was anticipating. He made Treasure Planet, dude. He made Treasure Planet. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Hey, I tried to stay. Papalimo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Lewis wore the same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even Moggy was powerless to stop him. I call bullshit, you didn't give me a chance. Okay? Okay? If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalimo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Should talk to the Eorzean Alliance if we're gonna inform people. The heads of these fucking city-states, and I don't need to know what's up, don't you think? Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray, make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. It's technically an open world game, so I'd say think on the level of maybe Witcher, although I don't remember how big or how far you got through Witcher. If you kind of know how Final Fantasy VII is, it's like that, except we're not, sprites on top of the world. Like an inch. Yeah, it's just a huge open world. There's like 4 continents or like specific lands that we can like roam around in, and each of those kind of have their like separate kind of zones or districts, if you're trying to make it more of like a state. 'Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilbert. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate his summoning ritual, even as we looked on. And he continues the story. Five of 12. I don't understand. To attempt such magic requires every ons of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalimo was aware. Thus did the people follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possession of Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, as perpetual storm of water and wind, expected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now is not the time for idle speculation. Kral, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. How shall I? Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprave her of the will to act, and desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Elysia, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Is there? I feel like those studies were something that you would have looked upon after the calamity. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilbert's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. So they all know it's temporary, and even still, he sacrificed himself to do it. Maybe we weren't ready, but I don't know. I think we are. I think we could take it down. Ah, Magi. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before. A communication from the Alliance? One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Another meeting. Word from Gadrania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Oh. Alright, we're in the home stretch, guys. Stormblood awaits around the corner. Yep, he's got a katana. Yep, yes. Just yes. So much yes right here.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay.
Eats right
Canalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Dude,
Hey?
the accent.
Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah, a plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
It's trying hard not to fall into.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
Though,
definitely
perhaps
reminds
I've
me of
been
a
wise to
vampire.
lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
But every great hero eats a shit ton.
Good, man. Are you all right?
Wow, that was great. Absolutely flawless.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Timber! One of the greatest introductions to a character I've ever seen in this game. That was truly enjoyable. Gosh, how do I do that thing? Yeah, so if it helps anything, Castro, it was pretty good. This is the overall map that I currently kind of have access to, and I go around in. I think we'll get a new one of these entering the next DLC. Far East, yep. And eventually... oh my. Such a big map. Such crazy... Oh. Oh dear, what did I do? Go. Alright. 1 second here. Freshen up that. Sounds good, Castro. Do what you gotta do, my guy.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
Oh, I had it going, Rip. Change a thing.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
This could get even messier. Thinking about it.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
In theory.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Did they change his voice actor again? This doesn't sound different to me. No, speak more, Sid. How am I to determine this if you don't keep talking?
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Fucking asshole!
Who is this man?
Piece of shit.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Yeah, it's a free agent, sure.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
My brain's gonna fucking explode
Omega?
here.
That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanow since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
Yeah.
But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Bitch, I'll fucking do it. I have no problem. Never turned away to fight before.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
That is definitely avoiding the question.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
You can leave the choice to me. No, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
At the moment, no. Doesn't look like it.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Oh, she is so down.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
She wouldn't want to. She'd have to cut off her own fucking arm if she touched you. That's the vibe I got, at least. Be decapitated in a second. Wow. Shit just keeps escalating again. Well, that was rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them, how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Fuck this guy. Seriously, who's feeding him info? What the hell? How does he have ties? What the hell? I love how this item I receive is just question mark, question mark, question mark. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alize is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. So, gotta go to, yeah, there we go. Magi Alphanine, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphanot. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and your Yagiri are, and well, here they are now. Right. I think that's everyone. Shall I set a course to Carthage? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I request no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear of an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my console until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright. While Alphanot speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over Mordor, and we can reconvene at the Rising Sun. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Yashola and the others forthwith and join you as soon as I am able. Magi, pray accompany Alize back to the Rising Stone. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. I did say I'd keep an eye on him. Right? Everyone heading to Mordor is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Yay, free transport. Free is always better. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we join to the Rising Stone then? Alright. Gotta use the bathroom. interruptions for the next hour or so. Into our base of operations. Look at him examining everything, dude.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Kettle. Boiler. Hey, it's priorities. I respect it. No? It's like having indoor plumbing. It's a necessity for modern survival
We are
these
returned.
days.
Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
I still don't know what's up with her mask.
By your leave!
Oh shit!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
He knows the Yugiri, alright.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Intrigued. Is it his granddaughter?
Ositsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
She is a princess.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more.
A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Yeah. This ain't no fucking...
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Such Reinhardt. So much Reinhardt. Oh my gosh. Why didn't you say so? Now that I have his name. Moggy, wait, could I speak with you a moment? Oh, does she have my new garbs? Do you remember when I had you meet at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? It's a friendly way of putting it. Well, once we had our measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can try it on right now, if you like. Stataru, I'll go ahead and try it. Better be baller as shit, though. Okay, that's clean. Okay, that is... Ooh, that is... classy. Hell, frick, I'd wear that right freaking now. I know. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? Yeah. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light, it's well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Dude, nice. This does make me think. What's my... Yeah, we're maxing out here. I'm gonna need to bring up my retainer. 15. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, yeah, I can sell this shit. Yeah. I need to get to a retainer here pretty soon. Fly free, my pretty. Oh wow, we're doing straight up Wizard of the Oz reference here. Fly free, my pretty. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphanaud, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola and Kryl. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartanu Exposition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Magi, Ida, and our Doma friends take care of security. New favorite character immediately. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. A group thing. Alright. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Carteru before Gustois graces the deck with his dimmer. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard, given that Elina Rolei was still active when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by the new Primal, it's not impossible that the Garlemald might do the same. Does make sense. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Now, where was that? Ah.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
Nice.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
This guy's got the hammer that Nero used and the shield that the other
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Oh wait, we're all going? Okay, like... I hope Sid's skill is the same as Nero's, otherwise Nero's just gonna overpower Sid. Oh?
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
You watching, Pabalimo?
Leave this to me.
It's my right to strike!
This one'll sting.
No retreat. No surrender.
I have you!
It's all over now.
I open you.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
Oh no! I did the thing. I did the wrong
No
thing.
holding back.
Your defense is lacking.
With soul and steel!
You watching, Pabalimo?
Leave this to me.
Trying to, lady. Oh, alright. Just got the phase 2. Surrender, we have you outnumbered. Numbers literally never stop me. Wouldn't be the first time. Exactly, Ida, you get me. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. It's basically the face that I made. Oh, okay, okay. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they had Magitech armor. Forward! For the Empire! They're really scared of this Magitech armor. The hornless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray, attend to the rest of his minions. Oh, so he's gonna take down this guy. Now we're just killing freaking fodder. Whatever, should be fun. We got a freaking neck.
You watching, Pabalimo?
Oh wow, there's like a whole thing of stuff. Nice. Yeah.
With soul and steel!
Yeah. See where my... Oh, there's one.
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
Tis my right to strike!
I kind of get it. It's just like, yo, nuke everything. You got this.
Leave this to me.
I have you!
It's all over now.
Your defense is lacking.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
Is it really not facing it the correct way when I do that?
You watching, Pabalimo?
I open you.
With soul and steel!
No holding back.
What the heck? Why does it do that? It just disconnects for no reason.
No retreat. No surrender!
Cool. I think it's over. I think we fucked up. I think we're dead.
Am I right to strike?
I got really lucky with that.
This one'll sting.
Yes, yes.
Leave this to me.
I have you.
Yes. There we go. Alright, they're retreating. We got it. We got it. Oh. Or do you just stand ground? Why would they stand ground, dude? You're groveling. You're crying. You asked them please to come back.
It's all over now.
It is. It's so over. I don't even.
Your defense is lacking.
Look upon a samurai on Doma!
By that one for sure. Standing in it. Fuck.
You watching, Pavolino?
Take too many hits.
With Shaolin steel!
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
Boga. Piece of cake. This, however.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Oh shit. It's a Gundam.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
Actually,
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
That's not good.
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Logical question, better. Spiritual question.
I suppose not.
Something's so not right.
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
Big red button. Well, it's not a red button, but it's got a red outline for the button.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
It's off the chain. For a creep. Oh yeah. It's a Dragon. It's really Omega? Honestly, outdated. Whoa. What's funny is no one contemplated whether or not Omega could lose. But I think Omega's gonna lose. Is this thing? I mean, it's a dragon, but still. Much edge. Oh, okay, hey. It's got the flying capabilities. Big one, you better be ready to die. Oh, whoa. Here we go, Dragon Ball Z on this. Oh, wow. Matched. That's what it seems like. Definitely a Dragon Ball Z level bit. Oh, bigger even. Whatever their power was, the world reacted with it. Oh. That them.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
It lost.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Guess that is the safest way to do it. What?
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
What? Wait, what?
Apollino's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
But they all had it. So he's actually gone now because of that. But Thancred has one. Yastrola has one. Even Eric Gonder, something super bougie, but he had one too. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment. Everything was... Sorry, I felt like I needed the burp there. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Edge of fate. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Yida, wait, we must first... The Elder Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphinaut. Gosesu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yagiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. My friends, fully eager have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You were too kind, Elder Seer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to track. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a sense? None of my choosing that much is certain, but I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from the midst rose a great dragon. The pair dually set about each other in the skies over Gara and Abania. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent assured by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw a pair fall motionlessly from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alaminga soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domas were heard to whisper the name Shinru. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found a convenient covenant to refer to it as such. The Shinru's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Gyra-Abanian side of the border. Which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarupin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have a perfect opportunity to secure Garleon's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager the flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they manage it at all. Yeah, we hope. We hope. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gyra-Abania. Though Ilberd has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And, by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamingo might finally be wrestled from the Garlemald's grasp. Be like Megawinds in some sense. But definitely a hindrance. Well, not a hindrance, but it's kind of feels bad for everyone who was sacrificed under Ilberd's hand. Like, what a guy, dude. What a guy. Sacrificing his own people. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Yashola and the others have gathered at the Emisarix Spire, and I imagine that you, too, would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. Yeah, sure. It is decided then. Lead on. Wait, lead on? Why am I leading it? It don't matter. We get there one way or another. Oh, yeah. Do it anyways. Could have done so. Ugh. I'm getting there. Actually, guys, you know, I think I'm gonna call the stream here, to be honest. 7 hours. Little in an awkward spot. I know we're, like, pretty close to getting to Stormblood, but not how close I'm certain of. I'm sure there's at least another dungeon or trial that we might have to do before actually getting to that point, so might as well just call it here for the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out, chilling with me today. Hope you guys had a great Saturday. Hope you guys continue to have a great weekend, and I will catch you on the next one. Probably Monday. Well, actually, most likely Monday. I know I might have to answer a handful of calls and deal with some kind of work-related stuff. I probably, you know, honestly, I'm probably gonna stream. We're such in the final stretch, and I just want to get the Stormblood, so. Thank you much, Castro. Good night, sir. You have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch everyone else later. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. Easiest way. Thank you, Victory. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.